Okay, whoops, I accidentally opened up Steam. Let's see. There's my 2 renders. They're a little bit blown out though. Is it back up? It should be back up on YouTube. I should probably check that. YouTube. Yeah, it says I'm live. Okay, let's see. Whoa. Let's see. Textures, clouds. That's similar to cloud I want. The big goofy clouds behind it. Floofy clouds. With blue skies. That one could work. This one could work. Maybe this one. I'll try this one. It's done. I think I actually put this layer top and then unmask that, add a mask, and then yeah. Wait. Yeah, it's working. A little bit burnt out looking. So I'll have to adjust that. Maybe I probably should have spent more time rendering it. Maybe it's just a little too saturated. Doesn't look quite right. And then this part's too dark. I don't know why it went so dark. Yeah, it's alright base. Might do some soft light. I was hoping it would be a bit more. Oops. Lit up a bit better. So now I'm just gonna go in and kind of get some more of that bounce light in these areas here. Yeah, it's alright. You're alright. A little bit too contrasty, maybe? I don't know. We'll see if we can work with it. Basically, I just want to come in here and kind of make these paths. A recent Peanuts movie concept? Really? From like the Yeah, this one's snowy. What concept? Talking about set? Actually, yeah, I haven't done a snowy one in a little while, so I thought it was time. I might actually, let's see, I'm gonna go back to textures. Thought I had some more snow. Oh, I do have some more snow. There we go. So sometimes I'll do this too, where I'll grab like, so I have kind of that rubbly snow. I might put some of that in there. I thought I had more snow stuff. No. Already snowed? Oh. I guess it's already snowed where my family's from too. I want to find an image of kind of piles of snow from being pushed up and stuff like that. For reference, and I could just maybe throw it into the image as well. There's Jon Snow. I could just put Jon Snow in there. Look up piles of snow. And that could work. And there's like a path I could find. People jumping into snowbanks. Good old images on Google. I feel like this one's pretty good. I like the stuff going on here. Just like right in here. Oh, they're nice. I love that blue on the back. All the nice blue shadows and stuff. That was great. So I'll throw that layer in there, and then I like this one too. Has some nice stuff going on it. Like I really like this path here. I might use these. I might not. And what I could do is I can like take some of these and just kind of actually flip this. And you gotta be aware of the lighting direction, so this kind of matches my lighting, so I could take this, duplicate it. I'm just gonna put a mask on that. Go. I'm just gonna throw some of these bits, crumpled up snow, into the scene, like that. And go look at this other one, so I already did that one. I've got this one too, and this could work. Maybe if I adjust the value a little bit, bring up the brightness, saturation, that might work if I just kind of overlay it a little bit just to give a little extra snow texture. And it's not really the best, but I can use a little bit of it here, erase a little bit of it there. I'm just trying to kind of build up little layers of snow bits here and there. Put this down here, put a mask on it. paint some of it in and out. And once I get like a few chunks and layers in, I can just take it and just start painting in the more of the final colors and stuff. Like I know I want my shadows to be a lot more blue, and I know, like, see this right here, I don't want that, like it's too blown out, so I'm gonna grab some of those blue areas and just sort of paint over that, because that's really kind of ruining the painting. I want like that really nice blue, because you know the sky is reflecting that back in. I'm just gonna start painting over a lot of these bits here. I'll have some shadows, maybe casting across here as well to break up this area in the background, because it just looks, it's not enough variation. I'm gonna go on the top layer here. Start, breaking up a little bit of this stuff as well. And once again, you can see this is all blown out back here, and I don't want that at all either. Making sure my values have at least a little bit of a value in color structure, and painting over. So I make sure I don't have like pure white. I can have a few highlights when I get closer to finish, but you really don't want to start out with that. And maybe I'll bring that shadow all the way across now too, because I want to I'll leave the eye down a little bit more. And this, I want this to be more blue, pulling in color values, and I'm starting to think, okay, maybe this, snow's blown into this area, and it's kind of, getting caught up in these little corners, and you got your doorway, and stuff's getting caught up in there as well. Snow kind of forms those little piles and stuff. So now it's starting to lose a little bit of that kind of look to it. And I'm actually going to put this all in one layer here. Actually, wait, hang on. I'll go back to this layer. Save that. I still want to pull up the lighting a little bit in this front. It's just too dark. And kind of like if you look at those pictures Set posted, like you're not going to have that dark of fluid and everything. That's just kind of a bad render, a little too much of a value shift. I'm going to grab this, and what I'm going to try to do is maybe I'll do a paste and then lighten it, increase the saturation, but this might just like screw it all up. It's hard to tell what it's going to do. And it's a little bit better. This is where you just want to kind of go in and just start painting out this stuff. Like I could go back and make a new render, but I don't know if that's even worth it. Just paint over it. I got everything I need here. I can start painting in what I want. I don't want to be too reliant on the coloring and the rendering anyway, it doesn't matter. I usually paint over most of the texture stuff anyways. That's already starting to look a lot better there. And then you're probably going to have kind of this blue wood color kind of bouncing up in here. I would guess. It's a little bit more of a purple. Let's hit it with a little bit of blue. A little bit of blue here. I'm painting over the wrong. There we go. Bring this out a little bit. So you can see that it's a separate piece of wood in here. Paint that down. So what's everyone else up to right now? Kind of gone into tutorial mode for a little bit there myself. I don't know really why. Probably been recording too many tutorials. Well, I don't know if there's such thing as too many, but as long as it's helpful for everybody out there. So everyone just working on stuff, being quiet, painting peaches in a game. What? What are you talking about? Fixing your composition? Good, good. Oh, what you eating? What you eating, Nate? What are you working on these days, Nate? I remember you were doing a 3D scene in Unity, or not Unity, in Unreal. Are you still working on that? Should go this way probably. Here. Art Academy, learn how to art good? Huh. Sounds interesting. Hey, Deadeye, how's it going? Thank you, thank you. Appreciate it. It's finally starting to get to where I want it to be a little bit more. Getting it past that stage. All paintings must go through that the evil stage. Oh, cool, thanks, yeah. I want to get some more tutorials on some people are asking about tutorials on like isometric stuff that's curved and things like that, so I want to do that at some point as well. I just have to get to work on that. Oh, I put my opacity way down. I couldn't figure out why. Whoops. Looking into spooky silhouettes for character design. Working on a cottage scene. Had a portfolio reveal to the back. Oh yeah. Do you mind if I ask who gave you your portfolio review? Was it good? Was it for a job opportunity? Do tell, if you can, that is. My lecturer keeps telling me to stop going overboard with designs, and they can see that I am lacking more critical practice on fundamentals, especially my line drawing. My strong speed, oh, that'll work. Yeah, yeah, even, I mean, just practice plain drawing stuff in Photoshop too. But yeah, get a sketchbook, get out there and draw from the real world and stuff like that as well. All that stuff. It all helps in the end, that's for sure. Where's Rebecca? Does she work at a studio, or? That's pretty cool. Free portfolio reviews, very, very useful. I'm not familiar with her name though. For Deadeye, check out drawbox.com as well. That's really super useful website that I really recommend as well. I've done stuff off there as well, just super helpful. Even if you do draw a lot, you still need practice. Oh. Yeah. I mean, I guess I can understand to a degree wanting to charge for their crits if they're in the industry. But at the same time, I don't know. The only time I'll charge is if someone wants to be like a mentor straight out. I'll do like a mentorship with them, and I'll charge for that just because it's such a copious amount of time. But like, you know, doing a quick critique on someone's portfolio. I've had people critique my my portfolio for free, and I'd do the same because I mean, kind of with the whole pay it forward thing and whatnot. I kind of feel like that should be kept going. People help me out a lot, and that's why I do my tutorials and stuff too. And it's really fun building a group of people to hang out with and talk about art with, and talk about with whatever. Oh yeah, Scott Robertson's books are really good. Did you give me a follow? Thank you for the follow, Deadeye. I didn't see it come up yet. I have my audio muted, so I might have missed it. I don't know if I remember Peter Han. I'm so bad with names. Names. Yeah, that's not very cool for people to charge for critiquing. I don't think it is. Unless they're just doing like an open critique or something. But I guess it really depends. Like if they have a ton of time and they really, really know what they're talking about, I suppose it's probably worth it though. Out of curiosity, anything? I did most of this. There's a little bit of photo in like kind of right here in the snow and stuff, but most of it is a 3D render that I worked on, and actually did it most of it in the stream, I guess, except I didn't do the. I had already pretty much built the house here. Yeah, I understand why, but at the same time, just it depends if they got a lot of help themselves, I guess. Oh, it's a CGMA course. Yeah, if they're really busy, I can't really blame them at the same time, so it's kind of a... Yeah, Timmy, let's see it. I'm always, when people take critique to heart, that's really good, like that they actually use it and stuff, that's always really good. I think that's a big part of being an artist, is being able to take critique. Let's see, Twitch. Make sure I mute it before. Oh, it's already muted. Good. Hey, Rigorous, thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. Yeah, let's see these changes, man. Oh, that's fine. Dragon goes here. Okay, yeah, it's looking a lot better. Nice. Let's look at the value here. I'd probably push these, maybe these darks, so it's a little bit darker in a few spots. You could get your value range pushed a little bit more with some shadows kind of in these areas. And this, it might be your preference. For me, I definitely go with a lot more saturation. You're kind of going mid-ground on the saturation here. I'd probably pump it up quite a bit. You know, and brightness. You've got some areas in here that you really want to get hit with some light and stuff. Like you could definitely push some of these areas that aren't in shadow. Like I would say this is in shadow. And then another thing to consider too is your shadows where the sky can reach things will kind of tend to be a little bit more blue. So you might, maybe you'll go into some kind of greens like this for the shadows or something like that. And right under here, you're going to start getting really dark because the light's trapped in under here. So you're going to, I would start pushing your darks a little bit more. And I think you're missing some, if the lighting source is over here, looks like it's kind of going this way, like this. So you're missing some shadows. A lot of this stuff is going to be kind of cast in shadow back here. So an easy way to do that might be to take a layer, set it to multiply or overlay or something. Maybe we'll do like nice blue shadow, and then tone down the amount the shadow is, and then just sort of figure out where that stuff's going to be. Because the backside of the rocks are probably all going to be in shadow here, here, here. Unless, maybe your lane is here, I'm not really sure. This seems like it'd be kind of going across this way as well. Yeah, I'd say just push your lighting. At this point now, your composition is starting to work a lot better, so I'm gonna start pushing the lighting. Yeah, it's not like if you turn this on and off, so it almost looks like it's unlit at this point. Yeah, for the stream, rainy mood's perfect. But yeah, see the difference there? Even just a quick overlay layer. So definitely start pushing the shadows. Get some more contrast in there for sure. Yeah, rainy mood's perfect. Let me know if that makes sense for my suggestions. If not, let me know. I think I made my door a little too low. Actually, I'm gonna grab this whole piece here, copy paste, and just slot it up a little bit. Maybe like right there, maybe. Yeah. I'd definitely start getting those shadows in before you start getting detail in, or at least try to. Yeah, you're welcome. I'm glad I helped. I'm gonna try this other brush. It's supposed to be kind of soft. Yeah, it's kind of nice. Oh, I need to figure out. I'd actually look that up a little bit. No, frozen over like the lake, maybe? That would be kind of what I want. I might throw a photo in the background for this too. See, I'm just looking for a nice reference, or just like texture reference, or maybe we'll throw it in there. Like the frozen over water lake. I have to say, I don't think I've ever painted one before. I mean, I guess it could just be completely frozen over. I think it actually would be, find that layer, and go back in here and just select this whole layer. Just cut it out. Select this one as well. Paste it in. There we go. Actually, I'll just do this as... I'm just going to fill this with black really quick. Whoops. Do a new layer, and this is just to make sure I have my edges cut out nicely. So like right here, I don't really have a very nice clean cut. I grab a different brush. Actually, you know, I should probably just select it really quick and then do a modify, expand, and expand it like a few pixels, and then cut again. Oops. There, that takes care of pretty much everything now. Okay. Now, I think I could probably do this mainly with a gradient. Hey, George. How's it going? Other George. Got two Georges now. And thank you. I appreciate it. I'm going to duplicate this layer. We're going to do like a... fill it in with like a dark blue. And then do some gradients on it. As it goes out. A little bit more of a gradient. And oh, I forgot to turn that layer back on. I'm going to do another selection here in these guys. Select, expand, 2 pixels. Let's remove that little excess bit. I just want to get rid of like this little bit of... Oh, why is that there? Nope. I'm not really sure where that blue is coming from. No! That could be ugly. Wow. Well, it's something in here. Oh, it's something I hate when I do this. I'm just trying to get rid of that little bit of aura. I don't know where it's coming from. Oh, there it is. just bits of turds floating around in my painting. Okay, now I can go in here. Fill out the rest of the background that's bothering me. And look at my clouds. These kind of boop, 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 boop. Off into the distance a bit. And I'll modify the rest later. Aw, what's up, Kimchi? I still need some cleaning up, but we'll get to that later. Okay. Now I want to do a layer on top of this, and this is going to be the snow layer. So basically I'll take this layer and just go across it like this, and I'll just erase a bunch of it. That's a decent start for kind of the look I want. I can go in and start adding smaller details as I go. But I think that'll still be good to start. And there'll probably be a shadow casting over this area too, so just find the color that we want. Maybe I'll do it as a multiplier. Just trying to, and then I'll go into color select, this layer, and delete it all really quick, and then just kind of paint in where I want it. It's a little, I'll put a shadow here so it doesn't look like it's sitting right in the water as much. Probably right there, kind of. That's a bit better. Any reason for? I just really like them. I really like cinematic widescreen looking things, and that's pretty much my only reason. That's my best reasoning there. I think I had my yeah, that's pretty much it. And then I'm going to do maybe a distant mountain layer. I might actually lower the... Thanks, I'm glad you like it. I might lower the sky a little bit. And then also lower the water horizon line just a little bit as well. To about there. Yeah, that looks better. And then I want like a distant mountain thing going on to some degree. Maybe I'll just do a quick selection like this. Like this. I'll looks like they're in a port or something here. And then I'll just take this layer and put it behind the water. That should tie it in a little bit better. I don't want that set to multiply, I want it normal. But I do actually like that darker look, so let's darken that up again. Aw, Tomlin! He's in a box. Kimchi! Kimchi's just laying there doing nothing. He's sleeping. Oh, I forgot to switch my back to all layers. Tomlin's such an adorable kitty cat. He's been a little bit sad lately still, it seems like, but yeah, he did find his his toys, so that's good. I'm actually gonna use a different brush. I'm gonna do a tool preset and grab a cloud tool preset. I don't want this quite. Let's see. Go here. Yep, definitely misses his road trips. He misses his road trips like he misses, I don't know, something terrible. Like he misses getting his nails trimmed, I'm sure. And here, I use some clouds as a rough base from some pictures I took, but now I'm taking them and kind of morphing and modifying and painting over most of it just to get the cloud look I wanted. That's kind of in my original sketch. Kind of want that bigger cloud look. And also I'm going in here and I'm kind of pumping up some saturation in a few areas. I'm gonna start sharpening some edges back here too. Go back in with the different brush for that probably. I'll dip down a little. I'm keeping zoomed out pretty far for this process because I don't want to get too caught up in the details, because these are clouds. Happy, happy clouds. Grab in here, a little darker. You know, hopefully I would have thought of that at some point, but yeah, I should put snow on the buildings. I hadn't even thought about that yet. I was too focused on kind of like everything else going on in it, but that's definitely a good call, and I could pretend and say that, yeah, I was planning on doing that, but I had completely forgotten about that. But yeah, I'll probably run some snow across the rooftop and then have it kind of sliding, like some of it sliding down the sides and then falling into the cracks and things like that. So now we can take a look. Yeah, I'm gonna add, that I did plan on doing. So here's the before and after the clouds. Starting to get kind of where I want them to be. Just want to bring out a little more depth into these guys back here a little bit. That's That's pretty good. Values, I've got a decent value structure here. Most of these spots actually have some sort of information. I always want to make sure there's some sort of information there. So we're going to put some happy clouds everywhere. I really do like this cloud brush a lot. And maybe I'll just add a little bit of darker values just over in here. Okay. Yeah, so here's our before and after those clouds. I think they're coming along. So now I've done that, I can kind of move forward with some of the other stuffs, the snows and the trees and such. I'm gonna go back to a brush, regular brush, go to this one. Look at this piece. I keep checking my original composition just to make sure I kind of stick with that to some degree. I'm just going to paint in a few more trees in the background. I'm just kind of thinking about the silhouette for the most part. And these, I don't want this valley to be so harsh on these guys, so I'm just going to paint all out of that. Get a little more bend into their structure a little bit. Maybe make it a little bit lighter back here. Should probably be zoomed out a little bit more for these. Not quite so dark there. The tree on the edge there might just be a little too close to the edge. Shadows dropping across the snow. Add some more interest. This is definitely feeling awkward right here. Might go right here and just... Hey! I'm glad you made it to the stream as well. Oh, that's awesome that I was even considered something to forget or remember. I appreciate that. I'm actually going to put this into a group. Oh wait, that's... Where is that? Oh, I don't know. Playing around with layering. It always takes so long. Ugh. Did I move it right? No. Oh, I'm messing up all my layers. I'm gonna do a few things here. There we go. I'm just gonna get rid of that. Cut this down a little bit. Get rid of a bunch of this stuff. Damn it. Bloop, bloop. And then, like these trees and stuff, I can cover them with snow as well. You can show it to me. I mean, if you work on it and you think it's too similar to my thing, I mean, if you're not selling it and stuff, I don't really care. Especially if you give me credit for like being like, hey, this is similar, or I used Tim's tutorials or something like that. That actually, I mean, that spreads the word for me if you put a link in there. So as long as you're not selling it, I don't really care too much. And if you give me credit, that's fine. I wouldn't worry about it too much if you think you're getting too close to my style. If you're like directly copying my work, that's a different story, but for the most part, I really doubt that's what you're doing, so I wouldn't worry about it. I'd like to see it. That'd be cool. But, oops. I'm actually trimming these down because they're just... I want to paint them back in. I don't really like what the model looked like, I suppose. And I mean, for people learning, you always have to learn, and you can't come up with everything out of thin air. So I'm honored that you're using my tutorials. I want to put snow on these when I get a little further along too. I'd love to see it partway through. If you're willing to show it in progress, I really do enjoy seeing things in progress. Oh, you're having a hard time drawing a dragon, Timmy? Ugh, I can get behind that. Maybe try finding some dragons you like and just draw them for a while and draw some creatures that you know, inspired dragons and things like that. Draw some real world creatures with some similar-ish anatomy and things like that. It's hard to be expected to just like jump in and draw some dragons or draw whatever without really having a good mental library of how to draw them. Just take it. Yeah. Scaly frogs with wings. But yeah, see if you can find some stuff that would assist you in your dragon drawing quest. Yeah, those are really good. Let me push this. I went silent for a bit there, kind of. lost my train of thought, or got caught in my train of thought. I don't know which one. Let's see. Another thing I kind of want to try doing here. What layer is this layer? I think this is the background layer. Oh, there's nothing on that layer. I hate when I make layers and there's just nothing even in them. I'm actually gonna flatten this layer. Okay. And now I'm saving this, and since I used some you know, the 3D in the beginning, it gives it really static look. So sometimes what I'll do is I'll do liquify tool. I'm basically going to go into the liquify tool. Oops, zoom in on a few spots here. Make this brush a lot bigger. Oh, no, I just want to get the basically all I want is the move tool. Make that bigger. I'm just gonna grab a few spots here and basically just stylize this a little bit more. I don't want those super straight lines. I want to give it a little bit more of an organic feel on a few spots. Same with this one back here. Just a little bit of like kind of the structure sagged over time a little bit or something like that. That'll really help kind of push it along a little bit. We'll pull this out just a little bit here, a little bit here. The Avatar, James Cameron Avatar movie. Yeah, I did enjoy that. The story was super unoriginal, but other than that, I enjoyed it a lot. Maybe I'll even just grab this a little bit, just kind of bend this a little. Just a little bit. I don't want it to be so perfect. And I said okay. And now, like, look at that difference. Like, it just feels, it feels better. I do love saturation, that's for sure. I'm gonna add a little bit of trying to render that out a bit more. In progress. Let's see. Oh, cool. Just pull that over here really quick. Bush. Oh, that's really cool. Well, I'm glad that isometric tutorial helped you out. It looks really nice. I can't wait to see the like the shadows and stuff in there. Good work. Yeah, I do like in the tutorial I kind of suggest the multiply layer or overlay layer. That's a good way to kind of approach your next step there. Yeah, it's I always thought it was Pocahontas plus Dances with Wolves. And a little bit of Fern Gully. But enjoyable nonetheless. Cool. I'm glad you like the tutorials. I have fun making them. I try to keep them kind of like a decent length. I don't want them to go overboard. It's pretty easy. Like some of the earlier tutorials I was doing, they were really long. I was like, I don't know if anyone's going to listen to this. Oh, Doctor Strange. I really liked that movie. Um, I'm not I'm not the biggest fan of Marvel movies, but I really, really, really liked Doctor Strange, and I really like uh, uh, Guardians of the Galaxies. Those two movies I loved. I think to me, they're further out of the kind of the norm of the Marvel movie, and I think that's probably why I like them. Maybe I'm just not a huge fan of the usual superhero movies. They're alright. Enjoyed them. I just didn't like. I didn't think about them very long. Or want to go see them again. Really get excited about sequels and stuff. But Doctor Strange, I'm like, yeah. Yeah, that was super visually stunning. Pretty amazing. It's their competition with Harry Potter. Yeah, I really liked it. Probably should have my layers so I can see what my building or my composition all looks like. I thought his accent was fine. He just seemed kind of like normal Cumberscotch Benedict's Cumberblotch. Yeah, I would agree. It's for me, it's Guardians of the Galaxies and then Doctor Strange. Very peaceful. And then the final pass. Yes, blood everywhere. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, I really liked it. It was a great movie. Gentle snow, peaceful skies, and the blood of your enemies. uh, just some nice happy blood here. Pushing the saturation a bit more. I want to get it that almost like glowing blue. The sky. I'll probably modify the sky a little bit. Do-do-do. A medieval market. Just as Odin intended. So I should try put snow up top. So the only thing about this might interfere with my clouds a little bit. It should be alright. Hey, Headstrong. Thank you. I appreciate it. Probably have to alter the clouds a little bit to make this work a bit better with the snow up top. Maybe I'll use a softer brush for the snow. Oh yeah, I did this on the layer. That's good. Just kind of toying around with the amount of snow that I want on it. Dragon masked at the top of the hut. Is that an actual historical thing? Because I only remember. Is it historically accurate to have those? I don't know. I don't know if I like the snow or not. Put it on a dragon heads like little hats. Perfect. Yeah, I'm not really sure about the accuracy of it in the culture. Yeah, I don't know about the snow. I'm gonna leave it off for a second until I finish the roofs a bit more. I do want to do a little bit more stuff with the roofs. I'm gonna do a multiply pass? Yeah, multiply. That would be funny. Yeah, I was probably gonna take it off one of them. Keys. I don't know. I was thinking of this. Just doing a little bit of. This one has maybe just a little bit of a. Oh, I forgot to have that. I was gonna do some banners at some point too. So I wanted to do kind of like my other one, I'll have a banner coming out here. And maybe I'll have some. Give these guys a little bit more detail. Try and do another layer on top. Whoops. Do another layer on top. Oh, it got unselected. Now I can do. Just like a few different directions on the boards. It's neither. Well, kind of neither. It's actually a 3D model that I modeled. Now I want to do some painted shields. I'm going to go in here and kind of crack it up a bit. Yep. I just like modeled, like I used to like make 1 or 2, and then you duplicate the 2, and then you have 4, and then 6, and then you just, and in a matter of time, in no time, you have like a gazillion of them. So it's not that hard. Don't fear for my life. I survived. It only took like a few minutes, really. Maybe I'll do a different color altogether. Pink, red, green, maybe yellowy, orange. That works. This one, do this, and then maybe like that, and I'll go with like a red. Oh, you mean the Pauladine, Pauladine, do 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 do, Pauladine, Pauladine. Because all I hear when I hear the Skyrim theme is the joke I made with my friends a long time ago when Skyrim came out was, it sounds like they're saying Pauladine. So that was funny. So don't remind Set of Skyrim because it keeps crashing on him. He's the poor thing. Exactly. Paula Deen. The Paula Deen song. You'll never hear it the same again. You're welcome. I love that one. I don't know who was playing it. It was just like they were playing like a saber-tooth tiger or something, and it just like floats away. It was so funny. It was probably like, what was his name, Donkey or whatever. Some game. One guy that plays the video games. Yeah, I remember having this like mammoths drop down dead in front of me and dragons and stuff. It was always so funny. Has well, other than you, Set, has anyone really been playing? Did you watch the Touch of the Skyrim playthrough that Griffin and Nick just started? Yeah, if you send me a link sometime, I'll check it out. Does everyone like the new? It's not even a new Skyrim. It's just the same Skyrim. But does everyone like it? Let's see. Snow catching in the cracks here as well. Could even have some icicles. Oh, excuse me. I just I didn't own all the expansions, so haven't planned to try playing Overwatch. Yeah, I've been playing Overwatch when I get any time to play games, and I've been also still playing Luigi's Mansion on 3DS. It's pretty fun. I'll add it to my watch later list. Oh, Griffin. Oh, yeah. Meet Bone Dog. Oh, I know who these guys are. Add to... Is there a watch later? Yeah, there's watch later. I need to get back into my streaming series for games too. I've been slacking. So I am. It's a sequel. It's really good. They changed it up a little bit in the sense that it's mission based instead of kind of the big open world type thing that it was before. Not open world. That's completely the wrong word. I don't know why I said that. But like the you had kind of you could explore the whole mansion. Doors were locked off, but now it's very mission based, which makes sense for like a on the go version of it. I really like it. Professor Egad or Egad or whatever his name is back, and yeah, I'm pretty far along in it as well. I'm glad it's not another port. Like, it seems like that's all they do is ports lately. At least with their main franchises. But I guess they have some good stuff coming down the pipeline. Okay. Time to get a few of these boards popping out, more visible. No, I have some of these. No, going on these cracks. The scariest not scary game to you? What was scary not scary about it? I want to have some other structures or something maybe. Ah! Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, it does have really good atmosphere. I remember actually kind of being spooked by it a little bit when I was younger too, so I don't blame you there. it's it's a really pretty game too. The GameCube one is gorgeous. I mean, the 3DS one looks nice too. It just doesn't look as good as the GameCube one, but I always thought Toad sounds like the that one character on Simpsons. Let's come along. I keep building the snow up a little bit here. Oh, my butt's starting to feel. Oh yeah, Nelson, yeah. Wait. Is it Nelson? Yeah, it must be. You can pull a Nelson, does that mean you can sound like Nelson? I wonder if I do like a layer back here to kind of soften off the clouds a little bit, if the snow would work better. Make it a little snowier. There, my butt sore from sitting. I'll need to work on that base and stuff later. And also this little mountain back here, where is it? No. Here it is. Need to add a little bit of my lasso tool. Lasso tool. Bit, I'll do a selection of that and hit a little bit more light on the side of my light direction. And then the same for the mountain. Add just a few darker bits. There's some squiggly scribbles everywhere. Starting to come along. Maybe I will try the snow on top of here again. This blue here and this white. I'm gonna do a little bloop on top of his head. And a little more piled up here. And there we go. There we go, it's getting a little bit better. Get a little bit of texture. And then I'll have to get the shadow onto the boards as well, and that'll start helping out a bit, I think, too. Yeah, that's reading better. Might just have it maybe too thick. It's a bit better. Would probably be maybe a little more on there. Yeah, I've lived in snow for. I lived in snow for 20 something years, and I am done with it. It's not even like the coldness of it necessarily. It's driving around and living in it and walking in it. Well, walking in it's not even too bad as long as if it's not like city snow. City snow's the worst. tracks. Let's label that snow. Put a shadow layer under it. Let's do multiply. Blue. Way too much blue. Now I just gotta figure out the right color. A little too green. That should work right there. Yeah, there we go. Now it's feeling proper. Let's see, roof shadow. Did I ever tell you this story about my experience with snowdrifts as a kid? Oh, that's so much better. I just moved my mic over like 2 inches and I can see fine now. So, when I was younger, my family didn't have, I think my family thought I did. I was fine. But, or maybe I did die and, like, you know, remember my ghost and all that, just lives there. So, we didn't have indoor plumbing growing up. I think we might have had running water, but not like hot water. We had maybe cold water. So we had an outhouse though, so that was where I had to go to the bathroom. And so when I was really little, it was, you know, it was a pretty significant distance from the house, like a good walk. And I'd always have my one brother, Jake. He would always be the one that, I guess, I don't know if I asked him or if my family made him do it, but he would always be the one that would accompany me to the outhouse, just because I was scared to go alone. I'd be like, hey, you have to come with me. And it would always be a bunch of griping and be like, okay, fine, and he would go. And I can understand why he would gripe. Like, it's not fun to, you know, go in the middle of the night and go with your little brother and have to make sure he's not scared. And so, yeah, I still don't know if I like the snow. Anyways, so I'm out there and it's just like so much snow, and the way it was set up was, so here, let me see if I'll draw a really rough example. So you had the outhouse, and it was just like you know, like this, and had a little roof or whatever, and there was like a path. I don't remember how the path ran up to. I think it ran up like over here, and then there was like a 10-foot drop off here, like next to it. It just like went like this. It was pretty much a straight wall down. And I walked up, and I was just like goofing around. I walked over to this edge, and if you're familiar with snow, like when the snow builds up like this, it'll actually come out over the edge sometimes and do one of those things. And I walked over right here and fell down and landed just like in a drift of snow. And my brother was over here going like, what? And he was like, where'd he go? And I was completely gone because they couldn't even see where I went. Maybe someone else was with him too, because I just dropped right straight through the snow and it just disappeared without a sound. Poof, gone. And I think I eventually, like, they heard me yelling or something and they found me, but it was just really funny because I just like There's one of those things in the movies where like you're looking at somebody and you turn away for a second, you look back and they're poof, gone. But I landed. Luckily, I landed in a snowbank and everything at the bottom, but so I was fine. So there's that. That was good. It was pretty funny though. That was the time the snow monster almost got me. Draw my life. Someday I'll draw it. Will people be able to handle it? Yeah. Will they be interested? I don't know. But yeah, I'll draw it. And Shroof Shadow. Oh, I gotta remember what. Oh, I'll do the color picker, current layer, get that color, go back to all layers. Wait, that. Winter's coming. Hey, Critical. How's it going? Current layer. Go again. Go all layers. That's right, winter is coming. Oh, I picked the background one. Do I watch any YouTubers? I watch Game Grumps, and I watch Retro Ahoy, I think is his name. Let's see. Retro. I'm not sure his exact URL, but I watch his videos a lot. I kind of tend to watch, mainly I watch sort of pre-made content, I guess you would say. Like edited and everything. I don't usually watch too much. Just like, I guess streamers and stuff. I watch a few streamers on Twitch and such. So yeah, that's all I can really think of at the moment. I think Critical probably knows. Critical Mammal probably knows the URL for Retro Ahoy. He's really good. There's some other people I think I follow and stuff. I do watch a decent amount of YouTube stuff now, though I used to not watch very much at all. I used to just watch Netflix and stuff while I worked, but in more recent, probably actually within the last year, I started watching a bunch of YouTube stuff. Kind of started switching over. How about yourself, Ethan? You watch? Do you have any favorite YouTubers you watch? I really like his videos on Quake, Doom, Half-Life, and all those. I'm not so much interested in his videos on guns and stuff. But yeah, I like his stuff. What's wrong, Kimchi? Aw, Kimchi. Yeah, you gotta make sure and work large to medium to small. Hey, Kimchi, wanna come say hello? Come a little bit closer. Can you say hello, Kimchi? Give some purrs to everybody. Aw. You're such a big cat. Mow, 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 indeed. Oh, Kimchi. What's wrong, buddy? I think Kimchi's bored. He seems very bored. Yeah, embellishments and stuff, just try to think really general stuff and keep refining and refining. Don't try to jump into embellishment too soon. I need more snow ambience. It's raining in this snowy place. Oh, I'll give him some pets. I think he'll do alright without pets. He's gonna be fine. He's a good cat. We'll just hold him while I paint. Stay right here, Kimchi. Stay calm. Do you have any of our what? Local impressive masonry I'm getting. Oh. I was like, oh, someone's spamming me. Oh no, you crashed my system. Do I have a real... This is a real cat, isn't it? Yeah, I have a real cat here. It's a real cat. How's it going, Eric Paints? I was so confused when I want to be a Ginger Snap 2 came on. Hello, everybody. Say hello, everybody, Kimchi. Or bite me. I don't think he wants to be on camera right now. Whoa, 69 followers. Hi, everybody. Life makes sense again. Was that confusing? Aw, yeah. Aw, thanks, Eric. Haha. What is it you do? You do the boo boo boo, the heart. How's everybody doing? I do have a cat that looks like a stuffed cat that also looks like my cat in sort of way. Hello, everybody. Oh, thanks for the follow. I'm sorry I don't have my audio on, so I didn't see it. If I missed any follows, I'm really sorry. AX Docs, thanks for the follow. Hello, Moto. Thank you for the follow. I gotta make sure to look over. I have a screen over here with stuff happening. Sleepless Art Punk, thank you. Aw, thanks everybody. I really appreciate it. So much stuff going on, I don't know what to do. I get overloaded with happiness. Well, just painting, Oh, thank you. Space the Eagle. Aw, thanks, Sleepless. I appreciate it. I really appreciate it. That's awesome. I have 2 screens and a laptop over here, and then my cat's over there. Like I can kind of spin the camera around a little bit. So I've got the screen up over there, and then a screen and a cat down there. Oh, my cord got. See, I have a lot of screens set up. Room tour. It's kind of messy. I just did laundry, so there's a lot of laundry there. There's a Star Wars poster and some old paintings. Aw, thank you, Arsano. I appreciate it. Just hanging out and painting some happy trees and happy rocks and things like that. I'll have to, when I get a little bit better of a camera, maybe I'll do a real tour. I should post pictures of like my desk setup. It's kind of crazy the way I have it set up. I'm using my phone as my camera right now, so I can't really take pictures of the setup at the same time. Yeah, the lights add such a nice ambience. I really dig them. Yes, Bob Ross, happy trees everywhere. I used to watch Bob Ross as a kid all the time. It's pretty inspirational. I want to get like right now. I have the 2 screens hooked up, and that's all my video card will handle. I do want to get some another video card and then be able to have 3 screens, so it'll be a little easier to maintain, kind of watch on the stream and talking to people and things like that all at the same time. We don't make mistakes, just happy little accidents. He was such a positive guy. I kind of want to go back and watch more of his videos and just see how he painted some different things, because I mean the last time I watched him like seriously was when I was a kid, so. What 3D Helmodo? Yeah, I usually use Maya to make my 3D models, and this time I use a little bit of ZBrush for the ground just to give it some variation of stuff like that. And how did I learn 3D modeling? I did most of the 3D modeling, just learned it on my own. I had a little help from tutorials and things like that, and just played around with it. I learned it, most of it, in like a single weekend, because I had to learn it for a project or something like that. And yeah, Yeah, there is a Bob Ross stream. It's still around. I watched like a tiny bit of it the other day. Um, Also, yeah, thanks, Seth. Yeah, I've got tutorials on some basic tutorials for how I approach a lot of the projects and stuff like that. So, yeah, definitely check out my YouTube channel and subscribe there if you are interested in learning stuff. I post stuff usually a few times a week. I try to. Depends how busy I am. But good news is I just finished up a lot of freelance, so I should have more time on my hands to make some more tutorials. And I actually turned down a little bit of freelance so that I would have a little more time on the hands, just because I want to focus a little bit more on streaming and tutorials and things like that. So yeah, definitely check that out. I hope it helps. If you have any questions or about it or anything like that, just toss a comment. I usually respond to them pretty fast. And yeah, I really appreciate everybody coming to my stream. Aw, such a nice compliment. Oh, his keyboard's broken. Okay, Bacon Bolts. Tell him I say hello and thank you. And I give him high fives and hearts and mind push-ups. That's a real terrible thing to happen to a streamer, having a broken keyboard. Did you try doing a push-up on his keyboard? RIP Eric's ability to type. Hopefully without getting a new one. He was just shortcutting too hardcore in his paintings, huh? Let's see, I'm gonna do like a... I'll put the trunk color down first. I'll add some trees in right here again. I had some in here at one point, I took them out. A little closer here. Hey, Paul. Welcome to the stream. Paul's, I don't know if he wants to be the person known in the video, but I have a few videos where I'm playing Ocarina of Time, and Paul is the other voice in those. Which I want to get back to doing those again, because those are actually a lot of fun. I don't know if people care to watch them, but I was having fun making them and recording them. But yeah, it's... yeah. Gonna add a few more of these kind of trees without really much on them. Lost all the leaves. Thanks for stopping by, Paul. Oh! Do you have keyboard access now, or are you typing from your phone, Eric? Stream's down. Is it back? I think it's back now. That's weird. Oh. Yeah, I just want to get a few more of these trees in here. Kind of fill it out a bit more. But yeah. How's everyone doing tonight? Yeah, I did a little bit of photos, a little bit of 3D. Like if we go back to the clouds and take a look back and travel back in time. There's kind of the base picture I did for the clouds, and then I ended up painting over most everything really. There's a little bit of cloud still poking through there. I still have to go back and do another pass on that. I'm gonna go grab. Oh yeah, Loomis is great. Let me go grab something to drink because I haven't actually stood up in hours. I just realized. So I will be back in just a moment. I'll be back. I'm back. And I'm refueled. I had the components of a sandwich, minus the bread. Where did I put mine? I had a drawing. Oh, here it is. Wait, no. Where did I put it? I found my drawing glove. Hang on a second. Let me find my drawing glove really quick. I walked away with it somewhere. I found it. Hey, Oreo Lisa Sasquatch. How's it going? I think I heard the noise of someone following me. I don't know what the name was, but I really appreciate it. And all these new followers and everything, it makes me happy. I'm always glad when someone joins the rank of the Ginger Snaps. Yeah, then I was eating some food and my girlfriend called. And I had to tell her that story earlier about the person delivering flowers. It was so weird. But yeah. How's everyone's evening going? Hopefully very well. She thought it was pretty funny. She's like, yeah, you should tell everybody about that. And I was like, oh, I did. She was, I told her it in kind of chronological order, so she was really confused, and I, a little bit worried too. I probably should have, I told it pretty quickly though, but I had to give it a little bit of flair. But yeah, it was pretty funny. She was also like, what a coincidence. I feel bad for that. The person named Megan, though, the other one. What would I should have tried finding. I did ask him what the bad news was, but he didn't seem to know. Or maybe he didn't want to say. Kimchi, what's wrong? Aw, I fed little Kimchi, but he still seems sad. Put a few pine trees in the back here. And maybe I'll... Yeah, I got a kitty. Right here. Look at him. Isn't he cute? No, there's a real cat somewhere around here, and he does have the same markings as this cat, and it's anatomically correct. But yeah, I talked to him about the address. I think he'll get those flowers to the right address, hopefully. Yeah, I've got a kitty. His name's Kimchi. He was over here a second ago, but now he kind of wandered off to meow at the door. There's a few stray cats that live outside, and he likes to let them know how much he loves them by sitting at the door and meowing. Because I'll feed the one stray cat. I was thinking about maybe possibly adopting it. We named it Thumbelina because it's got the toe thumbs. And they're like these really cute white toe thumb things. She's a really sweetheart. So I was thinking of, getting her checked out for everything. And I don't know if she'd be cool with other cats though, so that's my one concern. Yeah, polydactyl. They're like little grumpy people that'll bite you in an instant. Well, I guess that's a lot like people, right? Yeah, they are like little people, aren't they? They're very entertaining, that's for sure. He's a good cat. He's really good. He's super sweet. He, a little bit of a goofball. He'll jump in the shower sometimes while I'm showering. He'll, if he's not jumping in the shower, he'll like sit outside the shower curtain. And I don't know if he sees like the shadows of feet or something, and he'll just like kind of bat at your toes and try attacking them. But if he sees just your toes, he's like, oh, it's okay. Heimerdinger, thanks. I'm glad you like it. It's the rainy snow background. Kimchi! Also, he fetches, kind of like a dog, too. Kimchi! People want to meet you. Yeah, here he is. Wanna hang out with me while I paint a little bit? That's really difficult, huh? He's a pretty cute cat. He's very laid back. Get some purrs in the mic. Pretty sure it's a Maine Coon. That's my guess. He's so fluffy. He is so fluffy. He just started attacking a bag. Kimchi, are you okay? His eyes just went like his pupils, and now he's just going insane. He's attacking like some paper that came out of a bag a little bit. I'm sure Kimchi doesn't mind if you call him a girl. He is very pretty, so. But yeah. He's a good little kitty cat. Well, actually, he's pretty huge, but he's a good big cat. I should record his purring and then just play it whenever I'm stressed out. Although he usually, like, you just pick him up, he just starts purring instantly. So I guess I don't need to record his purring. Make like a purr mix. Purr, purr, purr. I think he probably misses his mom. It balds? Aww. It misses you too. It misses you so much. I knew a dog that did that. Like it would start like it's getting kind of bald from missing its primary owners. Poor little cat. Are you away for college, university, or something? mobile studio. You gonna apply? What are you going for university? I wonder if I should put some. Maybe some trees over here too. Just kind of clear up this area a little bit. Concept design. Yeah, it seems like that's usually how it happens. Is it that your professors aren't good, or is it just easier to learn on your own? Yeah, totally apply, Nate. And let me know if you want me to take a look at your portfolio too, Nate, because I know you had someone else you said looked at it, but if you want a second opinion. Oh, they have no idea what they're doing? Oh, that's really too bad. Sadly, that is very true. Yeah, that seems to be the case a lot of times. Even just meeting the people you meet while you're at university or college or whatever, those are really good. Basically, like friends, connections, and all sorts of things. Like if they get into jobs, they'll help you get into jobs, and the more successful people, the more people you know and stuff. It's always good. Yeah, the experiences, I had a good college experience. Though the cost wasn't fun. Or isn't fun, I should say. Suppose I should do some shovels or something. Oh, for cost and stuff. Yeah, I'll do portfolio reviews here and there. Usually, I do just like people send a piece they're working on or something, and I'll check it out and give my opinions on it. But I can do some portfolio reviews. Usually not terribly in depth, but once in a while I'll do a paint over or something, or just like a draw over with some suggestions and things too. You can send me your portfolio, I'll check it out. Okay, Nate, thanks for hanging out with us. It was a good time. Yeah, let's see your portfolio, Oreo. I don't mind the distraction. I probably won't do a full portfolio review, but I'll definitely check it out a little bit. Wonder where my brother is. Mumbles. He hasn't been on very much lately. I should give him a hard time about that. Oreo, how does the UK handle college funding and stuff? Okay, we'll check it out. I don't think you can send links to YouTube chat. Is that so? Art Station. Bloop. Let's see. Oh, that's pretty cool. There's some pretty cool designs. I think actually I like these a little better than some of the previous ones because they look like they're a lot more painted too. This one's getting a little confusing in this area. Like, need to push that back leg back a little bit so you can see it a little clearer. I'd also push your contrast a bit more. If you look at this in grayscale, it looks like it's probably going to be kind of a little too light. I'm not sure what's happening up here. Oops. These are pretty cool too. Watch your kind of your foreground background separations here. Yeah, just like in these cases here, get some of that bend going on so you can see that kind of bending in the pants and stuff like that. And maybe just pull in a little bit more painting. I mean, they're not bad. Overall, some of your presentation seems like it's a little bit here and there. Like this one has kind of this colored background, this one's just on gray, this one's on gray. It has the environment. Kind of like this is probably my favorite one. I feel like this is one of your more successful pieces probably too. One thing with your, let's say with this one, it's a little more successful too, is you have this gradient going from dark to light. I push that a little bit more on your characters in here, because if you look at the value structure, it's all kind of the same. Saturation, everything. You probably want more of a focal point up top at the head point. Same with this one, like you have so much detail down here, it's kind of hard to focus on any one thing. So try to have more focus on kind of like the head or the weapon and things like that, like what you want to be seen mainly. Like this one I'm not really sure, the silhouette is a little bit confusing, so that's a little hard to tell. There's some cool designed elements in the weapons and stuff though. This one, I mean, if you just clean up a little bit of the edges here, like down here in the blade, you can really clearly kind of photo bash, and if you kind of give a little bit of an ambient occlusion shadow in here, I think that would be good as well. I think a lot of your shadows are a little too soft. Maybe have some, change up some stuff with some sharper shadows. I think that would help out a lot. And kind of these shadows on the ground are bothering a little bit. Like maybe if they were just a little more painted or just a little more accurate. Because you want like shadows and stuff. You don't want to notice those things. They kind of just, you should blend in the background. I do like this one quite a bit. I'd paint out a little bit more on these feathers and stuff. Just a little bit extra paint, and I think you get them closer. I think if you take kind of your photo bashing and combine it a little bit more with your painting, I think you'll improve your work for sure. Also, check out the was it the Dota 2 character style guide? I think. Yeah, I think this is it. Oh yeah, here we go. This will kind of explain some of the stuff I was talking about, kind of focusing on your silhouette, your value structure, and then when you get to the color part, you know, with the face and stuff, you want to make sure the focal point is like the legs. You don't really want it to be very much a focal point, so it's really dark at the bottom, and as it goes up, you'll start to see like all the details in the face and all the information there. So on your characters, maybe on some of them, I just pull back on some of the detail a little bit. Oh, excuse me, a little bit in some areas. That would be my suggestions. Also, I think presentation is something to be considered. I think some people kind of forget about that. So, like, consistency in presentation can be nice too. So if you have like a whole bunch of characters for one group or one specific game or something you're making, have all those backgrounds kind of in a unified approach, nice and clean, and finished in that regard as well. Yeah, nice work though. Yeah, when I do photo bash and paintings and stuff, I usually end up painting over most of it. It's more of a way to get that buildup of texture and things like that. Oh, then once you earn that amount, do you start paying back, or how's that work? Hmm. Do they do that until it's all paid back? How's that how it? I pay out a lot a month in student loans. A lot. If I didn't have student loans, I could pay for like 3 cars at a time. That's interesting. Yeah, I think you can do kind of a similar thing. Like you pay based on how much you make here as well, if you need. You have to like go through a specific thing and make sure you get that set up, though. It doesn't just happen automatically. Do, 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 do. Yeah, I guess that's pretty good. I know some countries it's just free. It's really cool. That's pretty rare though, I think. Germany's free. I don't remember. Oh, that's nice. Definitely doesn't get wiped here. Oh yeah. I pay about $600 a month. Yeah, it did freeze. Oh, nope. Froze. I'll get back. I'll get going here. Hang on. Huh. You can't get it working. Yeah, it's a lot. Why is it so blurry? There we go. The mouse pointer pattern? At the back? I think I'm like squashed. Hang on. Yeah, I'm squashed. Whoa. Oh. Look at that, I can lose weight instantly. That looks a little squished. Maybe there? Okay, there we go. Well, yeah, I went to school and they got me a job and everything, so that's good. But I did extra school. I have a master's degree. So much school. But I'm glad I went. It costs a lot, but eh. You only live once. Might as well enjoy it. Boop, boop, boop. Yeah, I'd go all the way, finish it. Finish it out. What's my favorite material element to paint? Like water, metal, stone. Stone and magic all the way. Yeah, probably stone. I have fun painting wood sometimes too. Yeah, I think if you push yourself, you'll be able to work pretty much as soon as you finish. You just got to make sure and, you know, push yourself further than probably what the school expects you. Yeah, you get to learn that. You get to, you know, meet lots of different people. Meeting people is super important too. So there's lots of good things in it. Yeah, water can be really tricky. I haven't come up with a story for this one yet. Most of my other ones have a story with them. This will tie into the same story universe as the other Viking one I painted. So, but I haven't actually thought about the story too much in this one. Other than winter is coming. Yeah, water can be really tough, and like I didn't really spend too much time on the water back there. I'll come back and render it more once I get a little further along. I don't want to, break up these a little bit, some variation, color and paint here and there. I'll get to these first, a bit closer. More important. Get a little bit of snow up in there too. Yeah, I want to do. I haven't done it before with the kind of those material cubes where you paint out a bunch of different materials. Like I painted lots of materials, but I've never done one of those cubes. And I think that would be a really great way to kind of figure out how to handle some different things without having to really worry about composition and all that stuff. Just really focus in on the material aspect. Oh yeah, I like this. This is. I keep forgetting to do that. I need to pull up my navigator. I normally have this off on the side so I can kind of see where the painting, how it's going. Could just put it up there for now, right on the way. Oh my, 4 a.m. Well, thanks for stopping by. Yeah, let me know if you want me to take another look at your work or anything like that. You're doing good work. Keep it up. You'll be doing pro work in no time at all. Just gotta stay dedicated. Get up here. Get kind of this. Close this gap. It looks like the snow is kind of coming across this. Oh, superpower. Oh man, I answered this one before. I couldn't think of. It's really hard for me to answer it. If it had to be like a more real world superpower, it'd probably be a better memory. Not that. Maybe. Not invisibility. Seems like you could go too evil with invisibility. What did I don't know. Can it be magic? Can I just have magic? Like basically like Doctor Strange or Harry Potter? Yeah, I want magic. That's my superpower. Yeah, magic. I don't I don't know. Immortality sounds, I mean, at the base of it, it sounds kind of cool. Well, I've got to narrow down somewhat. Super speed? I'm gonna go with Harry Potter magic. Power of immortality. I feel like immortality, like I feel like movies that portray that as, you know, people go and like just kind of becoming evil after a long time. I don't know if that seems like it might be the way it turns out. I don't know. Maybe it'd be really awesome to be immortal, but I feel like wouldn't people get bored if they're immortal? I don't know. Super speed. Though, like when I first think about superpower immortality, it does usually pop in my mind. But my next thought is just like everyone around me would die, and then that would just happen over and over and over. Yeah, I think so too. Aw, thanks. I'm glad you like the roof. Also already insane, so mortality would be nice. Yeah. I mean, man, you could be a really, really good artist if you're immortal. Imagine how boring it'd be to work. I guess if you're immortal, though, you could just kind of like. I guess they're already thinking evil. I was just gonna say you could just steal money, or I guess you could just repeatedly invest in, you know, something. And eventually, you'd get it right. Doesn't matter. Well, actually, you could just. If you live forever, you could just inherit everything from everyone. The question though is, if you're immortal, do people know you're immortal? I guess you'd have to keep that a secret. That seems like it'd be. Yeah, just keep betting over and over. I guess there's another question. If you get cosmetic surgery, so is your immortality like you can just die and you just resurrect, or you're lost? Yeah, that's what I was wondering. Like, you just automatically regrow, or you kind of like, there's so many different directions you could take the mortality. Like you, like Wolverine kind of, where it just regrows. Lost 100. No, Seth, no! To degree you need to be specialized. Poking the holes in the logic of mortality. So basically, this immortality is like you could jump 1,000 feet and land and just get squished and revive or something. I don't know. Yeah, exactly. Immortality, regular Joe, or Superman. I'm still going with magic. So much variety. And also I like magic because with like immortality and stuff, you don't learn it, you just kind of have it. So there's kind of that extra layer of being able to improve your magic and become better and better. So I think magic would be the way to go. I kind of like that idea of like you can still fail at some stuff. You don't just automatically have it, and I think that gives more meaning to it. Oh, I forgot to talk. Group, group, group. Well, mortality, you could find things that mimic magic. That's true. But you'd be insane. I didn't see on my deathbed, I'll look back and I'll be like, oh man, I should have chose our immortality when I was on Twitch stream. Yeah, exactly. You could become immortal for a limited time if you wanted. All you need is a bunch of crucifix. I mean, not crucifix. Sorry. What are they called in Harry Potter? I can't remember. Horcrux. Yeah. Horcrux. Well, or it could be someone else's soul. Oh, yeah, I keep forgetting to add. Let's see. Blurb, 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 blurb. Ah. Oops. Trying to stay away from the renegade path. I always have the hardest time in video games, like, being a bad guy. I'm always like, this is the time. I'm gonna be a bad guy. I'm gonna be the renegade. And I'm a good guy. It's just like, no, come on. Look at that flag flapping around. Look at flap, 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 flip. I guess that would be kind of thin there, and then this like that right there. Oh my gosh, 5 a.m. Aw, thanks, Timmy. I appreciate it. I'm glad that helped out. Yeah, thanks for hanging out. Have a great night. Let me know how that painting comes along. I'd like to see its progress. Bye-bye. What time is it here? Oh, it's only 11 here. I gotta work in the morning though. Blah. If you were immortal, you wouldn't have to sleep. Or would you? Would you have to sleep? Could you, like, sleep for a few years? I started reading the Beetle Bard, Tales of the Beetle the Bard. They're pretty good. I only read one so far, but I like the way they're written. That's what my girlfriend's like. She sleeps forever. I don't sleep very long though. I can sleep a decent amount, but let's see what color we want these flags to be. Red, green, blue. Probably gonna stick with the red. I kind of like what's kind of purpley red. I would enjoy a good 100-year sleep right now. I'm pretty tired, but I'd probably wake up after 8 hours or less. I don't know if I like. I think I might just. I'll try it again. I do like. Maybe you asked us about the materials earlier. I also like. It's not, I guess, not material, but drawing flags. That's sort of material, I suppose. They're so fun to just add like little bits of gradients here and there. Just have them bending in space. It's like this movement right here, just doing a little bit of dark. Just making that basic lasso selection and just adding dimension to it. It's a lot of fun. Look at that little streak of purple come out here. Oh yeah, I was gonna add some swords. Still need to get back to that ice. I wonder if I should make it more icy looking. Maybe I will. Oh, let me draw some, I'll paint some swords in first. I almost got distracted and didn't do what I was gonna do. Need a little bit more blue. Gonna have some swords right here. Oh. There we go. Wait, Vikings had like a... What was it? I can't remember what Viking swords look like. Hang on. Viking sword. Yeah, it's kind of like a... more of a stout handle and a wide blade. Yeah, something like this more. The one sword, brick or something. Oh, I forget. There's like a famous sword that people found. It's made out of like this crazy steel that supposedly shouldn't have been able to be made at that time, and all that kind of fun stuff. Probably someone who was immortal made it. Ulfbane? Maybe was that Ulfbane? I think Ulfbane or Wolfbane or something like that. I'm really close to that. That's pretty cool sounding. Swords of Thunder! Oh. Oh, I'm not signed in there. Tumblr. Set, do you know what sword I'm talking about? You seem like you usually have a huge array of knowledge setting around. Yeah, it's a nice tumbler. I like all the ones that are like just copious groups of things. Yeah, I watched a documentary on the sword. It was pretty cool. Ulfbert? Ulfbert sounds right. It's like the forging technique, like they had fires too hot, hotter than what you would think they had at that time and things like that. Basically, they're just some really good blacksmiths. Oh man, these swords, the size of these swords is so wrong compared to that door. Yeah, that's a little more believable. Yeah, Ulfbert sounds right. Ulfbert. But yeah, say it like crazy like that. Yeah, wasn't it like was there a few of them? Yeah, that's it. Yeah, because they have Ulfbert, like, it's like in them. Or embedded. Which I guess would supposedly make it weaker, but I guess for some reason it all worked out. I'm gonna use this one sword and just toss it everywhere. These guys just have swords laying around everywhere. They're made of swords. Yeah, it looks really cool. For sure. Should probably have some axes or something. Could put like an axe sticking out of something over here. See, kind of chopped into this tree. One of those sort of arched ones. go in like that. Where I was younger, I think I made like handles for axes and stuff. We had a lot of axes without handles for some reason. Figure out if the scale's right there. The longer I stream, the less I talk. I start to forget. Let's go into talk, or... Oh, thanks, Set. Just need to get it look like it's... That's pretty good there. Little sticky sticks. Maybe a little bit of highlight on some of these branches that aren't really showing up as well because they're at such a weird angle. Whoa. Kimchi surprised me to start going like, whoa! He just like started running for no reason. It's crazy cat. Crazy cat, crazy cat, crazy cat. A little bit of blue. Doop, doop, doop. Maybe like a little another stump or something here. Yeah, well, come on, brush. Do the things correctly. Oh, you know, I was gonna work on that water again. I forgot to. Kind of just jump around doing details, forgetting about the other stuff. I was thinking of doing a little bit of maybe some little pile of firewood or something. Oh, they had like air vents. Maybe I should put some air vents in there. I think I did that for one of my other Viking painting. As far as the fires are going, they have to have some sort of ventilation system. I've avoided this ice for long enough. Go back. Where is it? There it is. I'm gonna try Maybe like a motion blur. Ooh. Motion blur to start it. And then maybe like a little bit of shift in color as it gets closer to the water's edge. Put that to, we'll try overlay, maybe multiply. Take that, push the saturation up a little bit. When the moon hits the sky like a big piece of pie, it's iced over. I could do like little floating bits or something. Need a better reference. I guess, you know, I could do too would be take this layer, flatten it. I'm gonna bring the cloud layer to above here. Flip it. You'll see what I'm doing in a second. Excess. And then, yeah, soft light maybe. I'll scroll through a few of them and see what. Dark looks kind of cool. So it should be the reverse of that. Light and color. Yeah, I'm guessing soft light's the best. Put it right about there. And put a new layer. And just do another layer of. See if I have a brush that would have like a good something. Yeah. Ooh, I forgot about this brush. This is a good brush. It's the cloud reflection. I'm trying to get the water to look a little bit like, well, not water. It's a mixture of like snow and. So these bits are snow. So I want just like, I'm just trying to get like some interesting materials in here. And make it so I don't have to like go out and paint the whole thing. Oops, that's the wrong brush. Just want this to kind of, I guess I could make it like pieces of ice and stuff and some water. I think that's actually probably the biggest problem with this piece is this background. this way? Nothing on that way? Nope. I want to get this to look a little better back here. I haven't really done an atmosphere pass yet either, so that will help as well. Kind of snow on these edges. I could do some shadows randomly across it too. That'd probably help. You okay, Kimchi? A little burp burp. And some texture back here. I'm gonna put this on this bottom layer so I can kind of. Well, it's in the background, so it's not gonna work. That's looking a little bit better. Little details. Starting to look better. What are you working on, set? I'm pretty happy with this so far. Oh, I've been painting for a long time. It's a slow going piece, that's for sure. But it's paying off. Looks nice, I like it. Pretty happy with it. Frozen lakes. You find any good ones? Oh, thanks, Seth. I appreciate it. Yeah, I don't think I've ever painted a frozen lake, so that's why I'm kind of A little bit of loss. Oh, it's beautiful. Pull it up on the big screen. I guess I could go a little darker. That might actually work on that. Kind of that deep. Ooh, that one's super cool. I like that deep blue. Maybe I'll jump back here and let me see if I can adjust that a little bit. Yeah, it looks better with that deeper color. Let me do another multipass. Speaking of multipass and multiply, has everybody seen the trailer for what's it called? Valerian, I think, from the director of The Fifth Element. Oh, it looks so cool. That's some good reference. I like that. Why is that? Let me see it. Twitch. Yeah, that trailer really got me excited. I hadn't heard of it all until that point. Oh, did Mobius do the art for the original comic? Yeah, it looks super cool. I mean, I wouldn't. I just didn't know. I'm not familiar with the comic, but that's doubly awesome. Yeah, the visuals look super cool. Someone was telling me they hope it wasn't like Jupiter Ascending, which I don't know who directed that, but I guess someone was saying it was really bad. I have some of my friends. I don't know. I haven't seen it. I do love sci-fi. Oh yeah, definitely go watch that trailer right now. Then I think you'll dig it. Definitely some tasty jam. Season 1, Episode 1. What episode did you show me of Black Mirror? That one brush. No. No. Clouds, rocks. Cool. That was episode 2. I guess I should give that show another go. Trying to find a specific brush, but it's kind of hard to find. That's kind of cool brush. I'll start watching that. I only watched 1 or 2 episodes. I did enjoy it though. I don't think Megan was a fan of it though. Oh, my butt's getting tired. I might have to call it a night here in a minute. $133 ginger snaps. Have any new arts? Anybody? I can get some free ginger snaps. Oh, I gotta pick the next game for the next thingamajig. I keep forgetting about that. What's that? I was gonna. Oh yeah. Does anyone have any new arts they've worked on? I mean, if you can share it, that counts. If you want. Oh, you worked on some stuff, Elliot? Let's see it. I always love seeing what everyone's working on. My wrist is getting tired of so many brush strokes. Hey, UDG Gerschlock. I don't know. Would you want like a print of it, or would you want like the full rights to it, or? We could chit chat about it on off stream. I usually don't want to talk about pricing on stream, but yeah, could definitely work something out. That would be pretty cool. Like a print? Yeah, let's we can talk and you can whisper me and let me know what size and everything you'd be looking for, and probably figure something out. Or I could like, yeah, because you could do the canvas prints, which are really expensive. We could do like there's like a bunch of different types of prints we could do. This turned out pretty nice though. Yeah, just send me a message. I'm sure I can get back to you pretty soon about it. I'll probably get back to you by tomorrow, I think. Yeah, that'd be cool. I'd love to self print for this one. I haven't even done the atmosphere pass yet. Oh, let's see what this looks like. Big screen set. Oh, Kid Boon, that's not set. What you got? Oh, nice. Oh, that looks great, man. Bonus. I gave you some Jimmy snaps. I really like that. I like the pumpkin a lot too. Nice. Good job. How long does something like that usually take you? I know it's like, I hate when people ask me that question. I don't know. I guess I'm curious too. I guess I don't really hate that question. I just looks really good. I'd put maybe a little bit of red on the elbows and nose. Just a tiny bit. I think that would look cool. Yeah. It's cool stuff. Aw. Well, I appreciate that. What's that you're doing? Oh, that's really cool. I like that texture you're getting. That's really cool too. Drawing a that's a 3DS screen? That's pretty impressive for a 3DS screen. Five, 6 hours and faster. The only other thing one other thing to watch out for is just right here, just a little bit of, it's kind of a tangent. So if you just maybe pull this in just a little bit or pull it out, it's super nitpicky though. Just because it bends and right on the elbows. If you can move the bird just back a little bit or something, I think that would be really cool. I haven't tried painting on my 3DS yet, but it sounds like a nightmare. I love the texture you're getting. That's crazy. So wait, is that thing you're talking about? You're talking about learning to paint and draw better. That's a 3DS app that you're doing it on? I did not realize that. I'm the king of tangents. Let's see. Oh, that's cool too. Did you paint the oh, it's Pokemon Art Academy? Ah. Snaps! That's really cool. Is it does it cost, or is it a free app, or because I have a 3DS, I could be drawn on that instead of drawing on this. So it would be kind of fun actually. I'm curious what it has you run through. That sounds kind of fun. You have to buy them? The Pokemon Academy ones? How much are they? Well, that's cool too. How do you, does it just like have you draw it freehand, or how does it work? Tell me more. Tell me more, tell me more. Does he have a car? Is he step step? Okay. Huh. That's pretty cool. That sounds really cool. The other day I tried watching the Lord of the Rings extended edition of the Two Towers. Didn't even make it through the first disc. Then I passed out. Oh. Oh, it was like different ones. Art Academy lesson. Huh. That's pretty cool. Do you find them pretty helpful, or? Better than the professional. Yeah, if it goes over basics and stuff, it'd probably be pretty fun. Because I like just doing basic stuff all the time. Ugh. I was thinking of doing like some carving in here, maybe. I don't know. Eh. Let's see if I do like a carved panel. That'd be kind of cool. Yeah, it's just like a pattern that kind of. Oh. It does teach you fundamental, explains art terms and stuff. That's cool. It sounds like a pretty cool thing. Boop-doo. Let's see if I can create an interesting pattern. I know they do like this, and then they turn it crisscross or something. Oh, I should just be doing this separate and not trying to just draw it onto the project. Bonus ambience. Watching and typing on the phone, listening to you through my desktop speakers. So much ambience. Sometimes I'm surprised people don't fall asleep listening to my voice. Just kind of I really had fun the other day. I read Beetle the Bard. I said I was reading Beetle the Bard, but I was reading it aloud. That was a lot of fun. I don't know if I like the pattern there or not. What does everybody think the patterning? Yay, nay? I guess it's kind of subtle enough that it probably works, huh? Yay to the pattern? Okay. Roger that. I'm gonna make this metal a little more shiny. Okay. Thanks. Appreciate the input. That would be cool if you could read stories on YouTube and leave them there, but I'm sure that's copyright infringement. Otherwise, I'd probably do that. It's kind of fun. Should I make it bigger for him? Tomlin, get it. Yeah, I guess I could read public domain. But I like Harry Potter so much. He's learning the art. Kimchi's just like passed out. He's like a paws all curled up. So cute. Oh man. Should save a backup. Oh man, what time is it? Oh, 12. I wonder if I can fall asleep streaming. I wouldn't be surprised if I did. Is anyone else able to fall asleep like while playing games and stuff? The only thing I haven't fallen asleep doing is streaming. As far as entertainment and stuff. I remember passing out playing Gears of War. Passing out playing all sorts of things. Middle of Diablo bosses. I make them usually from canvas saves, and the way I do my layers are usually chronological, and I try to do that as much as I can, so I can just use my layers to do it. Still haven't picked a story. You get to make 15 pieces on? I've fallen asleep in so many video games. Yeah, I think I've fallen asleep in Destiny too. Or as well. What kind of pieces do you have to make? What do these 15 pieces have to be? Tell me more, tell me more. Does he have a jar? Oh, I've fallen asleep in so many video games. Hey, Ocean. Yeah, actually did pretty much all of it on the stream. Got some base 3D elements and stuff. Yeah. I don't know how long I've been streaming, since about 6 maybe. Actually, a suggestion from you while I build up. Oh, yeah. That sounds like something I'd probably say. I have a bad memory though. Oh, and you haven't decided on what kind of story to go with yet? Well, what genre do you like best? Start out with like a genre and then refine it from there and figure out kind of something you want to spend a lot of time on. If you like sci-fi, go with some sci-fi. Thanks, Ocean. I really appreciate it. I'm glad you like it. It's always nice to hear. Yeah, Elliot, just list off some genres you like or some stories that you like, and we can help pick it out together. At least until I pass out. Yeah. I don't know if I should. Like, I was painting all day today at work, and then I came home and I painted a whole bunch more. So. I mean, you don't even. It doesn't necessarily have to be public domain. I've seen a lot of people build portfolios up on redoing ideas. That's the thing too. You could take a story, or you could do a public domain story. I think a lot of the Disney stories are based on public domain things. For instance, back in college, I did a Sleeping Beauty project, but I made it sci-fi instead of, instead of kind of like a fantasy-based thing. And since you're not selling your work or anything as for a portfolio, you can really do whatever you want. I think existing stories are probably going to be a better thing to work off, so I would say shooting existing stories. Because if you go off of a whole new story, you have to come up with a story and all the art and everything. Which I mean, it's good to do that, but I wouldn't suggest that as for your start off with a portfolio builder. For instance, the story I did for like my portfolio that landed me my first concept art job was Hansel and Gretel. And I took Hansel and Gretel and made that into like a fantasy game and world, and I designed weapons and stuff all built in the Hansel and Gretel universe. And I made boss creatures and stuff and all this kind of stuff. So that's one way to take it. Yeah, I know Naruto. I never really watched. I don't know the story of Naruto though. All I know is the. I think really stories that are have a lot of information to pull from are good. And then the other thing, like you could take, so you got your story, you could take that in the direction of doing environment art or something like that for a game or for a movie, and that could kind of play into your decision too. That could make it easier or harder to decide. I don't know. You could take like I've seen people take like Zelda and put it in a post-apocalyptic world. Probably not the best idea for a portfolio these days. I've seen it done though, but you might get people might not respond the best to something like that. But if you go with ancient epic poems and sci-fi it up, that'd be a good idea. I've been trying to get better at art. I mean, you can start with the basics. I always recommend drawabox.com. And yeah, I feel like the new Zelda games are pretty sci-fi-ish. That newest one coming out. That's fine. I do that all the time. I actually do it all the time too. But yeah, drawbox.com is a good one. I've got some basic tutorials on my YouTube channel as well, which is just youtube.com/Tim Kaminski. Should be links below the stream there. Just really start with the basics of just learning to draw cubes and spinning those cubes in space, and then upgrade from there into drawing furniture and things like that, drawing rooms, and just drawing the world around you, and really just drawing as much as possible is what you can do, and you'll learn really fast if you do that. Oh, you already subbed? Awesome, thanks. I could probably, I guess, I haven't really thought about that. I don't know if I have a ton of basic drawing tutorials on there. I could do a few tutorials on like perspective and things like that, and that'd probably help out. Yep, there's check out that site, drawbox.com, that set posted. Oh, I've been drawing, well, I mean, I've been drawing since I was a little kid, but I didn't really like think about it as a career until I was significantly older. I decided to go to college and things like that, so that's kind of hard to answer, I suppose. I've been drawing a long time. Yeah, and also buy Scott Anderson's How to Draw book for sure. That's a super great one. Really just draw everything around you as much as you can, and you could start by drawing objects in your room and just working on perspective, and if you can get that info of the basic perspective and stuff, you'll take off really fast. Especially if you draw daily. Make sure you draw every day. Have a sketchbook with you everywhere you go and things like that, and you'll get really good really fast if you just draw every day. College, I think a lot of people go to college expecting that they'll get a lot better from that, and you can get a lot better from that, and I guess I probably did get a lot better, but at the same time it was just because I worked a lot at it. even if you go to college, you're still gonna have to work a lot at it, because people can go to college, and I've had people that were far better than me, and they went to college with me or whatever, and they just never really they never really pushed themselves and tried really hard, so that never ended up anywhere because of it. So you really have to take it and dedicate yourself to it. It's kind of cliche, I guess, at this point, but the whole 10,000 hours thing is like, you know, uh, my brother told me this story about this guy who played violin, and he went up and he played, the song or whatever, and afterwards the crowd was like, "Oh my god, that was amazing! I would give my life to be able to be that good." And the guy's response was, "I did." It's basically just saying that I dedicated my life to being able to play that good, and that's practiced all the time, put just thousands and thousands of hours into it. And you're gonna have a lot of bad drawings for a long time, but you'll notice some marked improvement. If you can stick at it, you'll do great. Yeah, you definitely need the dedication. And some people need more direction than others, so a lot of times college can be that direction. One of the biggest reasons I went to college is because I want to teach someday. So I ended up going and I got a master's and everything like that. So that's my main goal with my reasoning for college. But it really, if you can afford it and things like that, you have to weigh all those options. There's lots of options out there to do college without going to college. To get training from professionals and things without actually going to college. So you really just have to weigh your options. There's lots of art academies online and stuff, and free tutorials, paid tutorials, things like that. But don't just get discouraged. I can't see myself doing anything other than art. It's super rewarding, and yeah, I love it. So yeah, I want to teach for art. Teach me, Professor Tim. Should I start my own art school? It would be fun to have get a whole class together and do that stuff. I don't know. It'd be a lot of time, but I think it'd be really rewarding and fun. Especially a group of people that just really want to learn. That would really excite me. I haven't done any atmosphere in this painting yet. Oh, maybe I'll save it for another stream. Just jump in, throw some atmosphere down, and be like, I'm done. Oh, is your way of procrastinating? I do. I have a mentor right now. I could consider taking on more mentors. Maybe if I made it actually a group thing or something like that, that might be a good way to do it. Actually get some lesson plans and stuff like that together. I do love teaching, so it's definitely something to consider. Yeah, I'd probably do more paint overs and stuff, and things like that if I did do that. If people are interested, I'll definitely consider it. Because I do really enjoy it. Ooh, this little pop of light right on the edge is so great. Yeah. Look at that. Just here and there, just whoosh. Well, that would be fun. I'll have to figure something out, because that could be pretty cool. I just stick with props and environments. Have you checked out my art station? Although actually my art station is pretty much probably all environments. There's some props on there too. Yeah, I guess it is pretty much all environments. I keep procrastinating, but I keep meaning to get back into characters. But environments are where my heart is, so I kind of tend to stick with that. I used to draw characters more so, but then I found environments. I'm definitely better at environments. Like I can teach people to draw characters, but I'm better at environments. That's what I enjoy. That's what I love. Aw. Thanks. I appreciate it. I'm glad you like it. Do-do-do-do. Background animation. I've done a little bits of animation here and there. Just a little bit of 2D animation. I've never really done 3D animation. I've done pixel art animation. Mainly I work in games more than animation. That's what I'm probably going to be. Probably some of my concepts are going to start veering towards that, where I kind of focus on the game projects that I have in mind. Well, I'm actually working on. But having such a hard time stopping. I'm so addicted to this painting. It's a first-person shooter in the vein of kind of like older style first-person shooters. Not like your modern Call of Duties and stuff. It's built with an older aesthetic in mind. Well, older, well, aesthetic and gameplay values, I guess you could say. I've had some other games I worked on, but I never finished. Like, one was kind of like a Zelda type game. One was like a sort of almost like a Smash Brothers type game. Lots of different ones. Hey, Crucifier Cam. Aw, thanks. I appreciate it. Yeah, I was talking about Shooter 64. Critical Mammal is also working on it. Yeah, I really like that ancient futuristic combination. Aw, thank you. Appreciate it. Oh, everybody's too kind. I think my eyes are getting tired. Oh, this is just really bright to look at. Oh, I think I'm getting diminishing returns on this detail. I don't think I should put too much more. This is bugging me still though. Let me make a new layer and just do like a little bit of overlay. This is for fun. Yep. Yeah, I can't show any of the stuff I work on for work. Yeah, I do all my drawing in Photoshop. Once in a while I use another tool or something, but mostly Photoshop. I have a few other ones, or a few other programs that I use a tiny bit, or that I own, but I just haven't really... I'm so used to Photoshops, it's hard for me to use anything else really. That's why originally I taught myself Photoshop way back in the day. And now I'm stuck forever using it. Yeah, I've used Illustrator back in the day. I used to be a graphic designer. I don't really like it for drawing. Vector-based is kind of... it's so rigid that I'm not a big fan of it for drawing. But it definitely has its uses for stuff. Elliot, if you have an idea that's fully fleshed out, the only reason I suggest using an existing thing is you don't have to spend as much time focusing on the story and you can focus on the art. But if you have something that you feel is a good story and everything, then by all means use your original story. Because the goal as a concept artist is to show that you can, create ideas and everything like that. You don't have to necessarily be a storyteller, because usually you'll have the story given to you. Mad Max RTS. That's pretty cool. One thing to consider with that though is if you're doing an RTS, your concepts probably should be kind of in that perspective more so. Because like you should design stuff considering you're making an RTS. You know enough put together set? I thought you had a decent amount of stuff. Seems like you crank stuff out really fast. Start building a portfolio. I do like the idea of a Mad Max RTS though. But so with an RTS and characters and stuff, you really want to focus on. I mean, you don't have to be isometric, but that kind of perspective is kind of, unless you want to do an RTS, a different kind of RTS where it's like a first person or something, but you definitely want to have, you can explore the worlds and stuff in kind of like cool ways like this, but you can, or cool like perspectives and stuff, but then when you get down to it, you want, for characters and things, you want to make sure that they do read from above. But yeah, would you recommend Photoshop to draw or Psy? Psy's really good. I have that. I just don't use it because once again I'm so used to Photoshop, but Psy works great. There's also a free one called Krita that I've heard is pretty good. There's another one I got that was pretty cheap. It was like 20 bucks, called Paintstorm. Pretty much whatever's within your budget, go with that. They're all pretty good. Krita seems like people do fantastic work, so you don't have to have Photoshop. I like Photoshop's workflow and everything, so that's probably why I use it, and I'm so used to it. Set, what kind of portfolio do you want to build? You're more of a character-driven person, right? See you, Critical. I'll check out that video you sent me a little bit later. I should probably get off. I'm getting pretty tired. Sorry, just I'm zombieing out a bit. Yeah, there's Krita and Paintstorm. I've always been drawn to procedural generated games. Just the thought of that was yeah, procedural generation has its benefits and downfalls. I feel like it's harder to create like unique areas in the game, like unique set pieces and things like that. But it depends. I mean, if you're doing like 2D, it's a lot easier. Spend way too much time, make it perfect, but when I try to draw quickly, it doesn't come on. Well, when you draw an ocean, make sure you don't get like zoomed in too much. Like right now, like I've finished all like the broad strokes of everything. So now I'm zoomed in only because I'm working on small details and stuff. And you notice I have this view up here. That's so I can quickly look at my painting from a distance and see that everything's reading nicely. So I mean, time yourself and draw faster and faster. I think you don't have to be super fast to start out with, but sometimes I think putting yourself on a time limit gives you that sort of hand-eye coordination that you might build up from drawing faster. I think it's good to approach it both ways. Draw really fast, and then also sometimes draw slower and more methodical, and think about all the moves you're making. But then also draw like gestures and stuff. Character environment portfolio, I suppose. We'll start working on it. Set. I recommend people always do portfolios set in like a particular world. You know, like a unified style. And also you don't have to sit there and be like, oh, what am I gonna draw next? And if you choose a story, then you can be like, I'll draw all the main characters, and I'll draw these main locations, and I'll draw. So then you basically have to be like, okay, it's gonna be a video game. I'll design these items for the video game and things like that. Kitten or Knitted Mittens, I remember you. I'm glad you like the storms in the background. I do think if I paint much longer, I might just pass out painting. I don't know. Yeah, try to definitely, like I said, draw daily. Some of these look like shingles at the same size. Meh, meh. Not the same size, I mean, they have like the same texture. Atmosphere. Get out the banana brush. A little bit more saturation. And basically I'm just pushing everything back a little bit. Now we're gonna lower that down. Make a new one. Thanks for pulling up links for everybody's set. I appreciate that. I always like throw out random things and you get the actual information. So I might come back to this one again just to tweak a few things, but for the most part I think it's done. I'm just putting so I made a flat layer of everything, and then I'm going to do my final pass. Okay, final pass. Yeah. Shape. Okay. And now I'm gonna do look at my value structure a little bit. It's looking pretty good. I can dig them up next time. Well, I'll dig them up. I'll get one out really quick. I'm really sleepy. Winter, spring, summer, and fall. All you have to do is call. Here's one I did. This is old. This is 3 years ago, from April 2013. So there's one. Let's see. Concept, characters. There's some partially finished ones. There's some more. Oh, thanks. Yeah, so there's some of my stuff. I haven't really done much of that stuff. I had some I did at work, but they're all NDA, so I can't show them. Maybe a little too blown out. Let's just yeah, for the that first character, yes, for sure. I can make this place feel even colder, bluer. See, I'm just doing some final touches on my color, and then I'll see if I like the original better. I like the new one a little bit better, but I'm just gonna do a little bit, kind of partially between them. Hey, X3 Kim. Did I draw some creepy horror style environments in the past? I wouldn't say horror style, or horror. I've done sci-fi stuff. I don't know if it was really that creepy though. Oh no, I can't believe I'm doing this, but I'm gonna just modify this a little bit. This one a little bit more crisp. Yeah, most of the stuff I really like working on is sort of that fantasy, ancient tech stuff. But yeah, there are some spoopy ones. I wouldn't say there's like scary stuff, but like rituals being summoned and stuff. Yeah, if you check out my art station, the links are down below. I'll do some of that stuff in there. I could grab it up a little bit here. Just finish. Just want some sharp spots in the bottom space. Oh, thanks, Kid Boon. Maybe I should work for Bungie, eh? I don't know. I've never applied to Bungie. Thanks, You're the best, Seth. The best around. Nothing ever you don't. Nah, it's just the audio. I playing some soft. I love that cat picture. Just playing some music in the back or some noise. Too sad. Yeah, it looks like it's a cozy Viking village. I wanted to do a winter version of a similar one I'd already done. So I did. Actually gonna get rid of this layer. That's one a few crisp clouds. Do final passing. There we go. Yeah, that waffle's done. That is, yeah, that would be a. I kind of wanted to. I forgot what I even said. Did I say that I already wanted to? Yeah, because if you look at my art station, there's one similar to this one. Where is it? Yeah, there's this one. It's pretty good. So this one's basically like sort of like a sequel. I actually really love snow-based stuff too. I don't like living in it, but I like painting it and playing it in video games and things like that. Yeah, this could use a little bit more work. Maybe I'll do some tweaks on it tomorrow. But yeah, I think it's came along pretty nicely. Let me save it. I'm pretty happy with it. Might come back to it and do a few more tweaks. The Sister Village. Favorite drawing? I usually like the thing I've done most recently the best. So right now this one's probably my favorite. Man, today was a really long stream. I can't believe you stayed the whole time, Set. I've been streaming since like 6. Probably yeah, that one. And I really like this one. Oh. Okay, this one's I like this one a lot. Yeah, same. I used to live in snow for a long time. Yeah, this was a lot of fun. Did I save this already? JPEG. Yeah, I did. Yeah, the house is really fun. So here's actually the sketch that one was based off of. Yeah. Ooh, I like that pattern. Yeah. I like the make a horror version from it. Yeah, so it's a little bit different. Um, but the same general idea. Well, there we are. There's our final for now. Might come back to it. Want to mess around with the clouds a little bit more, I think. Other than that, though, I'm pretty happy with it. Oh, I'm so sleepy though. But I really appreciate everybody hanging around with me, and maybe let's see if anyone else is streaming. Um, yeah, you're welcome. Should let's see. There's no one I know that is still on. There's someone drawing traditional on Adobe's channel. Could pass them along there. That's the only person I know. Yeah, you're welcome. I guess I'll host Adobe. Yeah, I'm really sleepy. Host Adobe. I guess we could say, is it rude to do that to Adobe Stream? Yeah, let's say Gingerbeard Storm or something when we go in. Yeah. Bye. Good night, everybody. Bye.
Or if I found a full set, I know Lemia Crescent, who's a big YouTuber, and she
Did I do that right?
used Winston Newton's, and she really likes them. So I'm just blending this into paper.